The first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he can't get either to fall.
A comeback is going to be really tough right here.
Well, they need points on a quick foul. It has to go perfect.
Here's Johnson. Here's Barkley. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Hey, that's the right move. You can't allow them to milk the clock here.
Yeah, all they can do is send them to the line and hope for some misses.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
And the Suns call time here. They're down by 6. 19 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, what's your take?
Boy, they need to respond fast.
Preferably a 3 if there's a clean look.
Here's Barkley. Here's Klein. And here is Green. Johnson outside. And here's Marley outside. It's a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. An overtime victory. Clark, those have to be extra sweet.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, this could have gone either way. Winning these 50-50 games is a real boost for the confidence.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching this 2K. .54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Graham, the pass to Mills. They get it again. Ferry, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Hey, if you can't force the turnover, that's not a bad foul.
Well, at least they're stopping the clock. That's not the worst-case scenario for them. The first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up. Those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line in a very close ball game. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
calm, collected, and composed. Nicely done.
Yes, he coolly got that one to drop under pressure.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Price is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And so Price will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. They get the rebound. Hill trying to break free. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And this demonstrates his strong work ethic. His teammates appreciate how hard he goes on the offensive glass.
Sealy passes to Murray. Off target from outside. And the Cavaliers call time here. It's tied at 105. 17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their time.
Here's Brandon. To take the lead. Count it! Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I think this comes down to whether they want to go for 3 to win it or send it to overtime with a 2. I think either way, it's going to happen off the inbounds pass, and they need to get a good shot, 2 or 3.
Deep 2 from Murray.
Whoa! It's good!
He got it to go!
No doubt about it. Before the red light came on.
This is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
That is ice water in his veins right there. That was a cold-blooded make.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here you go. Here's Brandon. Pass to Price. Here's Hill. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hill's got the first points here in the overtime period for Cleveland. And Los Angeles guys shooting here about 46% for the game. Richardson outside. Inside. Vaught takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Poorly executed screen, however, they prevail. Credit the shooter for overcoming the aggressive defense.
Hill, a screen on Richardson. Here's Brandon, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Absolutely fearless with that mid-range shot. Surprised he got it up and over him.
That looked like he just knew where he was on the court. Great job to finish the play.
And that one, good. Well, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. And here's Price. Down low. And Hill, the bucket on the assist by Price. Hill's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice feed by Price. Such an underrated playmaker.
Passes it to Seeley. Vaught. He's defended by Price. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A well-timed feed was the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
Hill, a screen on Richardson. Here's Brandon. Richardson covering. Good work defensively by Richardson. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Kicks it to Murray. Pass to Seeley. Price with the steal. Here's Brandon. Back to Graham. Here's Brandon. Richardson covering. Hill, a screen on Richardson. Shot clock at 5. And the wide open shot from Price. The pass to Mills. No good from outside. And it's the Clippers' ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They get a hand on it. Now here's Graham. Price, right side. From 18 feet away. Rebound by Murray.
I don't think you can ask for a better look, just not the result they were looking for.
Yeah, he's got to put that miss behind him and continue to fire away when he gets that kind of a look.
Now here's Richardson. Murray outside. And the Clippers miss again. Well, Cleveland shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes into it. To the middle. Kicks it out to Richardson. To take the lead.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
Maybe nerves got the better of them there, resulting in a miscommunication. That's not what coach wants to see in a close game.
And the Clippers making a change here. Ellis has checked in. Here's Brandon. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Brandon's got 20 points.
And if you give him space like that in the mid-range, he won't hesitate to let it fly.
Richardson outside. Out to the wing. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
With the score being so close, you never want to see the team just give the ball away like that.
And so Hill will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Here's Brandon. Over Richardson. Brandon's shot is off. Ellis dishes to Richardson. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Massenberg. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Love the hustle there. Extending the possession, just generating offense.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Brandon. Richardson covering.
That's a critical basket there. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. Can't give up a 3.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in overtime. Richardson with it. Out left to the wing. Here's Seeley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, they could have gave up and thrown up the white flag, but instead they've scratched and clawed their way back into it.
A real testament to how much these guys believe in themselves. Even when they're down and things look hopeless, they kept plugging away.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Now Graham. Pass to Price. He's off from 3. Los Angeles calls timeout. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition.
Here we go.
And here's Richardson. To take the lead, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And that was a foul, no question about it.
He deserved to go to the line after that hit.
Shooting 2.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And Richardson drops them both. Here's Brandon. Hill, a screen on Richardson. Brandon, the pass to Hill. Hits that one, nice pass, leading him to the bucket. Hill's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Clippers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Richardson outside. And it's Ellis, top of the key. Clock at 6. Murray, no good. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Brandon. Hill, a screen on Ellis. Brandon, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ellis in the post. They double-team Ellis. Massenberg, the pass to Richardson. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles.
The next foul will put them in the penalty.
You have to be careful now. You don't want to give away free points at the line.
On defense, the Cavaliers. On the wing, Ellis. Just 5 to shoot. Murray for 3. Connects from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 3. The Cavaliers shooting well, 50% from the floor. They need to find a high percentage shot, Clark, to regain some of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche.
Now, here's Price. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Richardson. The feed to Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
One shot.
Cleveland trails by 6. Graham surveying the floor. And the pass to Mills. 3-pointer. Rebound by Seeley. Seeley's got 8 rebounds in this game. In the corner, Murray with it. 3-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mills has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Dishes it to Price. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Richardson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Murray and stolen by Price. Hill, a screen on Richardson. Here's Price. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 6. Murray finds Richardson. Puts it up from 15. It's hauled in by Ferry. Ferry's got his 8th rebound here tonight. He feeds it to Graham. And finished off by Graham.
In close games, you got to take the hard foul. You cannot allow dunks in close ball games.
Yeah, because you always say these easy points will kill you. Absolutely destroy you, huh?
You got to shut them down.
Oh.
And that begins with better pressure on the ball. They need some better effort defensively.
Hill kicks to Price. Hill trying to break free. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
How about the confidence and delivering in the clutch? When his team needs buckets, Mark Price delivers.
Richardson against Price. Second shot opportunity. It drops.
When it comes to scoring the ball, he is prolific and proficient.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 4. 24 seconds left in the second overtime. What a game. Now here's Graham. Passes it to Mills. The tray. The shot missing.
Well, that's another low percentage shot. He's been settling throughout this game for those kinds of shots.
Hey, that's the right play. It's the smart play. You got to stop the clock.
Hoping for a missed free throw or two. Every point is crucial here.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Looking so composed at the free throw line. Not rushing anything, just going up there and getting the job done.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're behind by 6. There's 14 seconds left in the second overtime period, and here we are. Off the inbound pass. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game.
You know, this overtime has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly fatigued.
There's the triple. Offline. And so Los Angeles takes the win. You know, Clark, double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, us as broadcasters. Pass to Reynolds. And it's good from the elbow. And the Hawks lead by 1.
I think you got to show more fight than that. Can't give up on the play once you get screened. You got to continue to fight through.
And coach is definitely going to be frustrated with that effort, or lack of one, that is.
And the Jazz call time here. Hornacek is checked in for the Jazz. Stockton comes in for Keith. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I heard what Jerry Sloan talked to his team about. He told them to stick with it. He said, this game is right here, guys. This is our game to take. Precision, purpose, and poise. Kevin, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Stockton. Passes it to Malone. Right wing. Down low. And Malone with the stuff.
No doubt about it. That's a big shot. Huge from Karl Malone. He's definitely a go-to guy in this league.
Atlanta calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by Karl Malone.
They simply have no answer for him right now, and he's making them pay dearly for it.
Jazz on D. They lead by 1. And no good. Nice D from Russell. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Now Stockton. The pass to Malone. Back to Stockton. 4 on the clock. It's up a 3. And the dunk by Carr.
Boy, that was large, boy. Big-time bucket by Antoine Carr.
Blaylock. He's covered by Stockton. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Blaylock passed along. Elo outside. The Hawks again can't hit. Jazz leading by 3. Also looking it over. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Maybe nerves got the better of them there, resulting in a miscommunication. That's not what coach wants to see in a close game.
Atlanta is shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Pass to Smith. Over Russell. Smith, no luck. Jazz shooting has been just great in the fourth quarter, 54%. Passes to Stockton. To the inside. Shoots from the block. Got it!
Rising to the occasion, Malone delivering the clutch points.
And it's the Hawks' ball. And there's the pass to Smith. And it's Russell with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
A strong wing. Russell wants to guard the other team's best player. That's a rare quality.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Way to capitalize at the charity stripe and extend the lead.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Blaylock. Atlanta again missing. On offense, here are the Jazz. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Hornacek outside. And so it's Utah with the win. Talk about grinding it out, Coach Fratello, and on the road no less. Boy, this is a nice win for them.
They certainly were tested here. Have to appreciate their perseverance.
And that
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And he gets in the lead at the free throw line, despite the one miss.
Going inside. Kerr against Wesley. Longley, a screen on Wesley. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Well, there wasn't much there in terms of defensive pressure. I'm sure he'd like another crack at that shot. That's what they wanted there on offense. He missed that one, but coach has to love the look they got.
Now, here's Longley. And finished off by Longley.
And this team trusts Longley to hit big shots, and he doesn't let them down.
The Celtics have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Now a timeout called by Boston. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. This is still a close game, and he told us guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Wesley against Kerr. Here's Wesley. 20 feet out, and right on target with the swish. Wesley's got 10 points here in the second half. Chicago trailing here. High post, Pippen. Screen by Longley. Here's Harper. The rebound by the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead early. Pass to Wesley. Here's Fox. It's tipped. It's stolen by Kerr. The pass to Pippen. Shoots over Fox. Pippen misses. The Celtics shoot about 47% here in the fourth. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Pippen. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Chicago making some changes. Simpkins, he's checked in for Longley. And B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for Pippen. And that one misses. Fox, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Fox unafraid of the big moments, relishing the opportunity to come up big there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics. Free throw good, Fox.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
Brown against Harper. And they get it. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Harper's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He loves the bright lights. Ron Harper doesn't shy away from the big moment here either.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They lead by 4. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Blunt, he's checked in for Chicago. .135 left in the game. Wesley against Kerr. For the three. And it's Wesley missing. Chicago trails by 4. Here's Wennington. Kerr outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Celtics leading by 4. Brown outside. Kicks it to Fox. Back to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And Chicago has possession. Wennington passes to Kerr. Harper against Brown. It's stolen by Brown, and now we've got the intentional foul.
We got this. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also. And it's the Bulls with the ball. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here is Harper. Pass to Armstrong. Clock is at 3. And here's Kerr from the arc. Unable to get that one. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They pull out a tough one, Mike. They were able to maintain the lead and get the win.
And putting teams away like that at home, that's what talented teams do.
And that'll do it, folks. Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and... O'Neal passes to Royal. Outside Hardaway. Over Overton. And Hardaway gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 1.
So efficient from the mid-range. Hardaway looks to score from there whenever he can.
Here's the Beast. Guarded by Hardaway. Shots good by the Beast.
Boy, making the most of his opportunities there. That's a big-time shot.
Yeah, I think they were a little more concerned about some of their other shooters. And he stepped up and delivered the huge three-point shot.
Here's Shaq. Drops it in from 11 feet. O'Neal's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
Washington calls timeout. Horace Grant, he's checked in for the Magic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Chapman. Lets it go from deep. The Beast can't hit. Royal, the pass to Anderson. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Again, the Magic score.
And he thrives in these moments. When the stakes are high, his team knows to get him the ball.
Washington calls timeout. Washington trailing. Here's the Beast. Webber with a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Webber. Over Grant. And again, Washington no good. Well, Orlando shooting here about 46% for the game. And the dunk by O'Neal.
You've got to keep a body on O'Neal. I know it's easier said than done. Or, if you don't, he's going to eat you alive on the lob.
Here's the Beast. Pulls up on the elbow, and he nails the jumper. The Beast's got 5 points now this quarter.
In the clutch and against a bigger defender, that's a really good play.
You mentioned that size difference. There was a lot working against him in that matchup, but he still comes through big in the clutch.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Hardaway. Webber with a screen on Hardaway. Overton. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Hardaway. Now the pass to O'Neal. That one good for 2. Shaq's got 39.
Big game for the big guy so far. Shaq really asserting himself on the offensive end.
Webber a screen. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the fourth. Howard can't hit.
They need points right now. Shots like that are not going to help them get back in this game.
On the wing, Hardaway. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Overton. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And Washington making a change here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
pretty much a 6'7" point guard. Penny is a unique talent and a fan favorite. Heck, a broadcaster's favorite as well. I love watching him play.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Chapman, guarded by Hardaway. A 15-footer, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
He's got a strong mid-range shot, so when he finds those openings, he won't hesitate.
On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Offensive rebound, and Webber throws it down.
Big-time delivery from Chris Webber. He knows his team wants him and needs him to knock these shots down.
And so they foul intentionally. And Washington making a change here. Butler's checked in.
Shooting 2.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
You know, every second is crucial at this point. They need a quick bucket for sure.
Then they can try for a steal on the inbounds, but if they don't get it, foul immediately.
With everything on the line, cash money right there.
Well, if he's feeling the pressure, he's not showing it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Not over yet, but they're going to have to work really fast here.
The clock isn't their friend right now. Quick score, then got to get a turnover.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That is how you end it. Sink them all. Don't leave any doubt.
Washington calls timeout. They're down by 5. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Hey, the strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
That's got to be their mindset, and they'll have to execute perfectly here.
Poked loose, and an intentional foul right there.
Early into his night. But you know what? I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Pass to Chaney. Tries a 3. That shot off. And so it's Orlando winning this one. And this one, Coach Fratello, was hard-fought and competitive right to the final seconds, which made it a thriller.
The type
Anderson with the ball. Pass to Coleman. Over Sanders. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Coleman's got 8 points here in this quarter.
They go to Coleman to deliver a strong finish, and they trust him to make the play when he gets it.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Malone. Back to Sanders. 6 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and Johnson with the stuff.
Oh, man, how good is that? You got to love watching him rise up and finish with power.
But Clark, when the defense is this weak, you should expect to get dunked on. They deserve it.
For sure.
I tell you, they deserve it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were expecting. It's their fault giving him these kinds of opportunities.
Here is Anderson after the Sixers pick up 2 from 12 feet out. Coleman, no good.
And the D got super lucky he didn't drain that one.
There's the pass to Sanders. And the dunk by Sanders.
So tough to stop him on his way to the rack.
It is. Love the casual style on that bucket.
An important basket in a tight ball game.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers. And the free throw, no good.
Boy, unique is what Coleman is. Derek Coleman, a big man who can really shoot it, can play inside. He is a real matchup problem for the defense.
There's the pass to Weatherspoon. Here's Burton. He's covered by Brown. Here's Bradley. No good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. Here's Coleman. Burton grabs the miss.
Not a strong finish there, resulted in a rare miss from him.
And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And what a huge trip to the line that was. Gets them all and makes it a 3-point lead.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're trailing by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
This is a tricky situation. I mean, they need to get some kind of bucket to stay alive. They got to do it fast, though.
Either a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Well, you know, he had to stop the clock, so that really was the best thing he could have done there.
Yep, can't just let the other team drain the clock when it's close like this.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's how you slam the door shut on a team. Steps up to the line and puts the game away.
3-pointer. It's not going to go for him. So the 76ers win it. It was tight there at the end, but they were able to give this crowd what they wanted.
Kevin, I do think the crowd helped make it happen. I mean, in a close game, the fans
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kidd against Garland. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Misses the three. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And the former Buckeye Jim Jackson is a talented kind of combo guard forward, a three-ball specialist who adds some muscle and savvy and leadership to this team. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
No good there. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. And they got to feel good about this win, Mike. They worked hard to come away with it.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Got a piece of it. Grant outside. Here's Piatkowski. A three-pointer off the mark. Suns leading by 4. Tisdale passes to Marley. They set the pick. Johnson outside. Shoots it. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He's a solid mid-range shooter, but just wasn't able to knock that one down.
Vaught. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so Green will bring it up for Phoenix. Manning. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Good pass from the big man Green there. Recognized his teammate was open and got it to him.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 6. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Richardson, he's checked in for Grant. And Phoenix making a change here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The head coach of the Clippers had some harsh words for his team during the break. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Banked in off the glass. Manning's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns. They set the screen. Murray the pass to Riley. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
This is what a floor general looks like. The vision and the pinpoint pass.
Now here's Marley. Guarded closer. The pass to Green. And the 3 off target. And Los Angeles guys shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Inside. Here's Manning. Riley covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Don't be fooled by his slender frame. Green does not mind some physicality, and he's adept at drawing contact.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
The selfless, team-first attitude of Green is commendable. It's why his guys like playing with him.
Vaught. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, how much fun has this game been? Come on, man. Each side putting on an offensive clinic.
I have really enjoyed it. It's incredible that they're still playing at this level.
And that one misses. Well, Phoenix shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And, you know, they're in great position here. Got to think they've done enough to win it.
Especially this late in the game. Tough to close the gap in time.
The tray. He can't hit that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Manning. Johnson the pass to Manning. And here's Marley outside. They shoot again. And he lays it up and in. And it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
And they were all business tonight, all about the work. Came in here and took care of business.
They had the right attitude and approach needed to get a tough road win.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And Clark, a quality win for them in a hostile environment, found a way to eke out a win on the road.
No home cooking, but they're still eating. I love it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For our reporter, David Aldridge. finds Grant. To take the lead, driving to the basket. Offensive rebound. That puts them in the lead. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Stepping up when it matters most with that putback.
Well, he just feeds off that fourth quarter pressure in a tight game like this. That's when we can really see the kind of heart he has.
And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 1:56 left in the game. A different look for Denver. Mutombo is checked in for Ellis. And Stith is subbed in for Pack. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The head coach of the Clippers had some harsh words for his team during the break. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, he's hurt, has to come out. It's an unfortunate situation. Man.
Well, we are all wishing him the best. This game is better when he's on the floor.
.146 left in the fourth quarter. Al Richardson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Points they needed right there. You like the fact that he took it right to the rim.
High percentage look at an important juncture in this game.
Here's Williams. No good. Shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Richardson kicks to Ellis. That one goes. Count it.
You know, we see this a lot. Both teams running their game plans flawlessly. Players are so skilled and efficient at the offensive end.
Seems like neither of these teams can miss right now. I'm interested to see how long they're capable of keeping this up.
And it's Stith missing. And Los Angeles guys shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Hyatkowski covered by Stith for 3. Murray. Here's Fish. Count it.
No pressure at all. He's not feeling it. Unfazed. Completely unfazed.
And delivers with a clutch bucket.
Outside Rose. Off target with his 3. Here's Fish. Covered by Mutombo. Murray against Williams. Hyatkowski. A 3-pointer off the mark. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
This is a tricky situation. I mean, they need to get some kind of bucket to stay alive. They got to do it fast, though.
Either a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
Smith checked in for Los Angeles. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Denver. They trail by 3. Mutombo sets a screen. The 19-foot shot. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Getting it done from the mid-range. A shot Williams is comfortable taking at a consistent clip. And that's a huge shot from Mutombo. You know he's got to love nailing these big ones.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Hyatkowski. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. So, Clark, the fans here will exit this building feeling like they have the wind knocked right out of them.
You talk about stealing one on the road. Came up with some big shots to grab this one.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Hey, that's the right play. It's the smart play. You got to stop the clock.
Hoping for a missed free throw or two. Every point is crucial here.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
Well, Mourning is no stranger to big moments. He knows when it's time to just take care of business.
And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. Oh, you can feel the heartbreak in this building. These fans... 1:02 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dumars. Got it.
This team trusts in Dumars. And with these type of shots, you can see why.
Jordan against Hill. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Grant Hill picks one up.
He couldn't quite convert, almost had the and one.
Physical defense, making him earn it from the line.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Hey, anytime the game's on the line, Jordan is exactly the guy I wanted to strike.
Scottie Pippen's checked in for Chicago. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is why his team trusts him at the line, because they believe in his ability to hit clutch shots.
Outside Hill. They get the rebound. Here's West. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Huge free throws there. So now we have a 2-possession game.
There's the pick. Armstrong passes to Kukoc. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Humongous make right there, stepping up for his team in a big way.
That takes confidence in your game.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The mental toughness is one of the things that separates Dumars from most other players.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 27 seconds left in the fourth. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, I listened in on Phil Jackson's huddle. He told him this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If you make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Jordan looking around. Pass to Armstrong from deep 3-point range. Rebound by the Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Hey, that's the right move. You can't allow them to milk the clock here.
Yeah, all they can do is send them to the line and hope for some misses.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
While he mostly plays the 2, Joe Dumars can also slide over to the 1. Such a versatile guard.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
The ideal outcome for this trip, making every shot and padding their lead.
Pippen dishes to Jordan. And again, Chicago, no good. And an intentional foul right there.
Well, it was a must-foul situation. They were hoping for somebody not quite so good at the line.
And that's a good job from the offense to get it into his hands. They knew the foul was coming and got it to their shooter.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. From deep, no good. And so it's Detroit with the W. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Kevin Harlan signing off. We'll see Hawkins against Harper. The screen from Ewing. And it's Smith top of the key. And here we go. Wingate passes to Hawkins. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Hornets lead by 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Charlotte. New York calls timeout. John Starks checked in for New York. The Hornets also changing it up. Burrell comes in for Wingate. And it's Bogues in for Curry. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the New York head coach talking to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Harper. It's hauled in by Burrell.
They can't expect him to miss that shot consistently.
Mourning passes to Johnson. Bogues kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Bogues with it. Misses the 3.
Well, that's a quality look for him. Probably surprised himself with that miss.
Yeah, the defense can't continue to give him that shot and expect the same results. A big-time shot from Starks. You can tell he loves the spotlight.
Bogues against Harper. To the paint. Here's Mourning. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Mourning's got 28 points for the game.
Massive points right there. And he's a great option in big spots.
Well, that'd be the smart plan. Use his size, his skills, and his shooting ability to go out and get this win.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1:41 left in the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Bogues against Harper. Pass to Ewing. Starks, right side. Johnson surveying the floor. Over Mason. Johnson's shot is off. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Knicks. To the left side wing. And here's Harper from the arc. That shot off the mark. And the Hornets now going the other way. Up there for Johnson. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Inside. It drops. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Not shying away at all. Fearlessly stepping into that big shot. Wow. Beautiful.
That takes real guts. I think this whole arena was holding its breath.
Charlotte calls timeout. And the Hornets making a change here. Madison's checked in. Hawkins, a screen on Harper. Passes it to Johnson. Over Mason. A shot by Johnson, no good. Smith outside. To the inside to take the lead. Ewing trying to get open. Money! Charlotte calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
Would be wise to go for the 2-for-1 here.
So important. You're right about the clock management. Good opportunity here, and they want to take a quality shot.
Mourning's checked in for the Hornets. Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bogues the pass to Mourning. Second chance effort. Here's Johnson. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Well, I don't think they can afford to commit a foul here.
No, over the limit. Smart defense is what they need.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harper against Bogues. Outside Harper. Here's Ewing. It falls!
Wow, Ewing just refusing to be denied. He says, it's not over yet.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
From the inbound, it's off. So a close game sees New York take this one. Well, that'll do it for now. And you can join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. For our reporter David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Stockton looking around. Here's Malone. Yep, that one goes. Malone's got 9 points here in the second half.
No doubt about it. That's a big shot. Huge from Karl Malone. He's definitely a go-to guy in this league.
Now a timeout called by Portland. The Jazz making a switch here. Geiger's checked in, and a switch here also for Portland. Miller's checked in for Thorpe. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Matt Guokas coaching his team during that break. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thank you, David. Porter, no luck. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Utah. A 2-point game.
He is not missing too many of those. Count on it.
Defensively, that's not the game plan. But sometimes you get lucky.
Now, here is Robinson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Robinson's got the game tied up here for Portland.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Utah calls timeout. .139 left to play here in the fourth. At the floater, and Malone puts it in. 22 points for Karl Malone.
Boy, I tell you what, Malone, an excellent pick and roll threat. and a knockdown shooter, too, which makes him hard to guard.
Porter, bounce pass. Robinson against Russell. And that's going to be a travel.
Maybe nerves got the better of them there, resulting in a miscommunication. That's not what Coach wants to see in a close game.
Utah leading. Stockton outside. There's the pass to Malone. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Grant. On the wing, Porter. Robertson a screen on Geiger. Robinson on the wing. Down low. Here's Miller. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
Talking about much in the clutch. Great to see him come through right there.
Big-time shot for sure. It's got to help his confidence as well as his team's.
Here's Malone. Yes!
Rising to the occasion, Malone delivering the clutch points.
Well, Mike, this might be the turning point.
A massive possession here.
Wow. Robertson a screen on Stockton. Here's Robinson, and then Robinson slams it in.
Whoa, man, what a slam.
He's showing off, isn't he? That's just a show-off move right there.
More than a little bit. He was going for the highlight reel dunk.
And the Jazz call time here. Jeff Hornacek. He's checked in for Brian Russell. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porter against Stockton. To Malone. 5 on the clock. Malone is doubled. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Hornacek for 3. Bullseye!
How about the big effort from Hornacek showing up in the clutch?
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 1 second left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
No option here but to go for 3. Maybe set up a screen, carve out some space, and try to get a clean look at the 3.
Miller outside. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. So for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ewing.
And Ewing is used to the spotlight being on him. As the leader of this team, he's ready and willing to take important shots.
Charlotte making some changes. Warnings checked in for Johnson. And it's Burrell in for Bogues. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. The Knicks making a switch here. Starks is checked in. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
A double-double nightly threat. Ewing understands how much this team leans on him.
Adams, the bounce pass. Here's Mourning, and Ewing sends it back. Shoots a fader. Mourning can't make it work.
Got some space in the mid-range, but wasn't able to convert. Still, not a bad chance for him.
Starks kicks to Harper. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws now make this a 2-possession game.
Adams taking his time here. Knicks with the rebound. And Smith gets double-teamed. It's Ewing that time on the assist by Smith. And the Knicks lead by 7.
They appear to have vice grip this one, especially with the clock melting away.
Just have to continue to play smart. As long as they do this, they should be able to grab the W here.
And trying to get it to go, even with the contact, but no good. And they'll try to pick up 2 with the free throw line coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence. He's a guy that has some fire to him, both on the floor and in the locker room. You know, Mourning is that guy that loves to motivate himself and his teammates.
Gaddison, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he makes both free throws. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
A steady hand at the point. Derek Harper is someone who can score, create for others, plus he's a really good defender.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the pass to Mourning. Over Oakley. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Mourning coming alive and nailing the big-time shot. Talk about being absolutely fearless. There it is right in front of him. Yep, good foul to stop the clock.
A couple of misses here, and they could be back in it.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Way to capitalize at the charity stripe and extend the lead.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're down by 6. 16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Look, the game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Can't make one mistake here. Have to act fast.
To the left wing. Shoots the 3. Burrell can't get it to go. And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. From deep three-point range, Burrell can't get it to go. So it's New York picking up the win. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. And so for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan alongside our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we'll the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Hey, Shaq's struggles at the line are well chronicled and documented, but in clutch situations, O'Neal is usually pretty solid.
The Pacers making a change here. McKee's checked in, and a switcher also for Orlando. Anderson, he's checked in for Shaw. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Hey, because he's such a commanding force, sometimes sending Shaq to the line is your best option.
Shot from the low block. Here's Scott. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Good aggressive play there, but the shot is off the mark just a skosh.
Considering the foul he took, it would have been an impressive make.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2.
This team feels confident giving the ball to Scott down the stretch. He's a tremendous shooter, and his stroke translates to the free throw line.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots on the line.
To the middle. Oh, that's blocked.
Boy, the size of Smith so intimidating. The 7'3" Hawk. He uses those big hands to turn away shots.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Well, you got to take your defense up a notch in the playoffs. He takes it up about 3 notches on this block.
Miller's checked in for Indiana. Here's Smits. Passes to Fleming. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
A force at both ends of the floor. O'Neal making an impact defensively.
Outside Hardaway. to O'Neal. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Humongous make right there, stepping up for his team in a big way.
That takes confidence in your game.
Fleming the pass to Davis. The pass to Fleming. There's Miller with the three. Trifecta!
And he thrives in these moments. When the stakes are high, his team knows to get him the ball.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Well, you know, he had to stop the clock, so that really was the best thing he could have done there.
Yep, can't just let the other team drain the clock when it's close like this.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth.
No time to waste here. They've got to act fast right now.
No rules there. They need to execute. And this is why so many respect O'Neal, because of his ability to bury huge shots.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And here's Anderson for 3. Good D by Miller. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
So it's Indiana picking up the win. Well, that'll do it for now. And you can join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. For our terrific reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, I'm Kevin Harlan, saying thank you for tuning in tonight. We'll see you later. And so it's Charlotte with it. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Mourning. Shoots over Ewing. Mourning's shot is good. Mourning's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big game for Mourning. This team leaning on his offense all night.
Inside. Here's Ewing. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
A timely bucket by Patrick Ewing. His team depends on him to come through in the big moments, and more times than not, he delivers.
Now here's Bogues. Shoots. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet. Mourning's got 26.
Down the stretch, when you need buckets, go to the guy who's gotten you this far.
Yeah, he's been relentless.
Harper with a screen on Hawkins. And the pass to Ewing. Over Mourning. Rebounded by Bogues.
He'd like that one, Pastor. That's normally a shot he makes.
To the paint. Here's Mourning. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Charlotte lead.
This is what makes Mourning special. His ability to finish over tight coverage inside.
Starks kicks to Harper. Feeds it to Ewing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
Well, there's a reason it was way off. He got fouled.
Yeah, easy whistle.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte. He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
You gotta love the tone Ewing sets for his teammates. He's all about high-effort play. And I think his example helps guys up their assertiveness.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Burrell comes in for Curry, and it's Adams in for Bogues. Smith checked in for New York. Both free throws good from Ewing.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Mourning, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Using his size to get defenses to foul him, the big man, Alonzo Mourning, doing good work there.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
These guys have been lights out from the charity stripe, protecting their lead.
To the inside, Ewing. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Big moment, so Ewing goes for the big bucket. Trust Patrick to give his all when his team needs him the most.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. Mike, there's absolutely no room here for error.
Everything has to fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Money! And now they trail by just 4.
7 feet, 240 pounds, Patrick Ewing. One tough man to stop.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're up by 4. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's coach was going over with his guys. He's happy with how they've been playing. He told them, hey, they had their chance, but this is where we take it from them. This is our game and our series. He's got them pretty fired up, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks.
Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out by fouling.
And then defensively, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Here's Ewing. It's rebounded by Charlotte. At one point, they led by 16. And so they foul intentionally.
Well, it was a must-foul situation. They were hoping for somebody not quite so good at the line.
And that's a good job from the offense to get it into his hands. They knew the foul was coming and got it to their shooter.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And a comeback here, Mike, looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
So it's the Hornets picking up the win. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning. There's the steal, and here's the break. Here's Hardaway. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Hardaway has got 24. And let's get your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Magic. Spins. Miller against Grant. Miller, the pass to Jackson. The rebound by Grant.
And the D daring him to prove he can make it from that spot. Unfortunately for him, not able there.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And the Pacers with possession here, following Penny Hardaway's three-point attempt. Pass to Fleming. Here's Schmitz. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got his 7th assist here tonight. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Anderson, he's checked in for the Magic. Davis is checked in for Indiana. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. He said, "This is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it." He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here is Hardaway. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. And that one hits back iron. Now here's Jackson. Miller outside over Anderson. Miller, no up.
They can't expect him to miss that shot consistently.
Down low, and the dunk by Grant.
Big bucket from Horace Grant. No fear, even when the lights are brightest.
And so it's Indiana with it. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Left side, Miller shoots over Scott. That's good from Miller on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got his 9th assist in the game now. Now a timeout called by Orlando. It's tied at 102. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. .144 left in the fourth. Here's Shaq. Dishes to Grant. And Grant slams it home.
Grant is known as a really solid, non-flashy guy, but he's got some tricks up his sleeve, too, as he showed you there.
Miller inside, defended by Scott. Smits. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Smits has got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
Smits recognizing that his team needs him to be aggressive. And there he showed you he was ready to attack.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's Hardaway. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. And they get it back. Hardaway passes to O'Neal. Orlando moving the ball around. It's another look. And it's good on the layup. Shaq's got 31 points.
The big man has big game and big personality, so he is not afraid of the big moments. He gets it done in crunch time.
Now here's Jackson, and there's the pass to Scott. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. O'Neal dishes to Hardaway. Back to Shaq. No good on the shot, and Indiana will go the other way with it. Here's Smits. The shot, no good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now we've got the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Grant doesn't let the pressure of these moments get to him. Stays in control of himself.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 4. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Indiana making a change here. Thompson's checked in. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Davis setting the pick for Jackson. Miller outside. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Calm, collected, and composed. Nicely done.
Yes, he coolly got that one to drop under pressure.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're in front by 1. There's 14 seconds left in the game. An intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yep, good foul to stop the clock.
A couple of misses here, and they could be back in it.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Pretty much a 6'7" point guard. Penny is a unique talent and a fan favorite. Heck, a broadcaster's favorite as well. I love watching him play.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws, and that should put this game away.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 4. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I think they're going to have to work really fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're in desperation mode right now. Need a quick shot and a foul.
There's Miller with the 3. The shot comes out. Nice D from Scott. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Hey, everybody knows Shaq is a fun guy off the court, but when he puts on that jersey, playtime is over. He takes winning very seriously.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's Miller with the 3. Buries it from outside.
This is clearly a man on fire. Was tremendous last game.
And that has bled into this game. Just a force on offense.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game. And they do it. They'll move on to round 2. Well, that'll do it for now. And you can join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. So for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching this 2K sports presentation of the N. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Charlotte. The first one falls.
Larry Johnson. Grandmama is a dependable forward, excels at scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
Smith checked in for the Knicks. Burrell, he's checked in for the Hornets. Adams comes in for Bose. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting is a skill, and this guy absolutely has it.
Harper against Adams. Harper the pass to Ewing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, this team relies on and leans into Ewing to deliver in big moments. Not letting them down there. No sirree. Patrick getting it done.
Inside. Here's Mourning. Yes! And the foul. That's on Patrick Ewing.
Terrific balance. Gets knocked around and hits it anyway.
He knew he had the foul. Figured out a way to get the shot off, and it went in.
Mason, he checked in for Davis.
Mourning plays with such passion. I love it. A leader both on and off the floor. A very imposing center.
Now here's Harper. Outside Oakley. To the wing on the left. Now the pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Here's Ewing over Adams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Look at Ewing playing games with the defense, pulling them in with the pump fake to get the foul.
That free throw, no good.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
And the Knicks making a change here. Christie's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Charlotte leading by 5. Adams right side. Pass to Mourning. Shoots over Ewing. The 10-footer finds the target. Mourning's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, we certainly know Mourning is capable of this. Once he gets going now, he can catch fire.
Here's Ewing. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Pass to Burrell. Smith against Adams. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Mason kicks to Harper. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Adams. Mourning a screen on Harper. Here's Adams. Rebound by Smith.
He's a solid mid-range shooter, but just wasn't able to knock that one down.
And here's Harper from the arc.
Every rebound seems to end up in his hands. How does that happen? He's having himself a game on the board.
Well, the work is done early. Reading the ball in the air, establishing position, it all matters.
Here's Mourning, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. For the Knicks, Williams, he's checked in for Ewing. Davis is subbed in for Christie. It's the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. A different look for New York. Bonner comes in for Smith, and Anthony subbed in for Harper. And then for Charlotte, Gaddison, he's checked in for Johnson. Wingate comes in for Burrell, and it's Bogues in for Adams. New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Anthony. High, arcing shot, and Mourning sends it back.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker who does a good job timing his jump.
Here's Gaddison. Here's Bogues. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Yep, it counts.
Well, I tell you what, they've got to be proud of their performance. Coming into enemy territory and taking the win, impressive.
And it was a decisive victory at that. They've made a lot of fans unhappy here in this arena.
And the shot goes in. And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. And so for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan alongside our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Outside Kidd. The three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. Kidd against Garland. The pass to Leitner. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
No pressure at all. He's not feeling it. Unfazed, completely unfazed.
And delivers with a clutch bucket.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And he commits the intentional foul. So both teams making some changes here. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Normally, Kidd is pretty consistent from the line, but will that still be the case in the clutch?
Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
and they needed those free throws right here. At worst, the opposition ties it with a 3 now.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. He wants them to have an even temperament. He said, I like the energy, but don't rush. Don't force things. Let the game come to you. Kevin, it's difficult to play with everything on the line with that kind of equilibrium.
All right, thank you, David. Got it!
Just too good a player to leave open.
12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, that's a good play. I mean, fouling there in hopes of staying alive in this one, that's the right play.
They need every second they can get at this point. Do whatever they can to come back.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Minnesota with the ball.
Needs to connect from long range right now, right here.
Absolutely. The only shot that matters right now.
The putback, it's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Dallas calls timeout. And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. For our reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's game. So long. Perkins, the pass to Payton. Here is Schrempf. Carr covering to take the lead. Shoots inside. And the basket by Schrempf. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 11 rebounds. Carr against Schrempf. Johnson with the block. Here is Schrempf. Over to the wing. McMillan passes to Perkins. Perkins with the screen for Payton. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And, you know, Payton enjoys toying with the defense, including finding ways to get them to foul him.
And, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Seattle. The first free throw is good. And Seattle making a change here. Gill's checked in. Hodges checked in for the Jazz. Hornacek comes in for Donaldson. And both free throws good for Payton.
He's known as one of the greatest and best trash talkers in the game. Payton's endless energy and high motor is really on another level.
McMillan against Stockton. Puts it up from 17. That shot missing. And it's the Supersonics taking it the other way. Here's Gill. Rebound, Utah.
Well, there wasn't much there in terms of defensive pressure. I'm sure he'd like another crack at that shot.
Rambis with a screen on Schrempf. To the inside. 4 on the shot clock. Rambis passes to Hodges. He sinks the 11-footer. Hodges has got 5 points now this quarter.
We know Hodges is a guy who's not afraid of the moment. He can give you a lot in the clutch.
Johnson sets the screen for Payton. And it's Rambis with the rebound.
Aggressive move. That's an easy 2 points most of the time.
Stockton outside to the paint. And it's slammed in by Malone.
No doubt about it. That's a big shot. Huge from Karl Malone. He's definitely a go-to guy in this league.
Here's Payton. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Payton's got 26.
Whenever this team needs a big bucket, the glove answers the call.
He lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. A pull-up. Offensive rebound. And the basket by Schrempf.
In big spots, Schrempf is a great option. Tall, talented, no trouble getting his shot off.
Down low, Malone. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Now that is how you come through when it matters most.
He has ice in his veins. Biggest shot of the game, and he converts it.
Smart play to save the easy shot. He'll make them earn it at the line.
I like the strategy. Make them shoot for it.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
We know Payton can rise to the challenge here. The big moments rarely make him sweat.
And the Supersonics making a change here. Perkins is checked in, and he is unable to get the second one.
He missed a chance to put him up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
A nice shot by Hornacek.
How about the big effort from Hornacek showing up in the clutch?
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, over the last break, I got a chance to hear what the Supersonics head coach said to his team. His message was clear. Let's not beat ourselves. We came in here with a plan. We executed. We're right in this thing. Keep doing what you're doing. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Payton. Johnson with a screen on Stockton. Payton. Yes!
Yeah, you know, Gary Payton is simply a do-it-all guard, folks. I mean, his stat sheet reflecting that tonight.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. It drops.
This one's close to being over.
I think if they get a couple stops, this game is toast.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 4. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What do you think, guys?
Boy, an uphill battle for him. Everything has to go perfectly.
Yeah, get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Rambis with a screen on Peyton. Stockton can't get it to go. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
You never want to leave points at the line, especially when you're trying to build on your lead.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 6. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Boy, they need to respond fast.
Preferably a 3 if there's a clean look.
Utah with the ball. They trail by 6. The putback, good! And now they trail by just 4.
Rising to the occasion, Malone delivering the clutch points.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Tremendous poise at the line. That should put this game to bed.
Hodges misses. So we see the Sonics get the win here. Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for the Western Conference semifinals. Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our 2K team. This is Kevin Harlan signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Here's Peyton. Inside. Kemp inside. Cartwright. And Russell pulls it down. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stockton outside. There's the pass to Malone. Malone is doubled. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Rising to the occasion, Malone delivering the clutch points.
to the inside. Rambis against Schrempf. Rambis no luck. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Supersonics. They led by as many as 18 points. Payton the bounce pass. Fades and shoots. And stolen by Russell to take the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A strong wing. Russell wants to guard the other team's best player. That's a rare quality.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Sonics making a switch here. Gill's checked in. Jeff Hornacek. He's checked in for the Jazz. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
This game just feels like it could come down to the wire. So that is just the kind of success they need to have at the free throw line.
Pass to Kemp. And now Utah, fast break.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
To the middle. They swipe it. And Shawn Kemp picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
Delivering big time at the line. They're now up 3 with not much time left on the clock. What a performance.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
This is a tricky situation. I mean, they need to get some kind of bucket to stay alive. They got to do it fast, though.
Either a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Gill. Over to the left wing. Here's McMillan. Misses the tray. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. It's time for us to say goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our second round coverage of the NBA. Kukoc against Johnson. Kukoc kicks to Jordan. And the rebound by Bogues. Bogues has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Morning a screen on Harper. Here's Bogues. That one off the back iron and out.
Couldn't convert the bunny. That one was right there for him.
Jordan wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte trails by 3. Shoots from the line. Morning's shot is good. Morning's got 10 points in just the second half.
Good up-tempo play by Mourning. He gets the shot off right away.
Here's Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bulls lead by 3.
How about that intensity that Jordan brings? I mean, this dude comes alive during crucial parts of the game.
To the right side. Here's Mourning. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
He has been in some kind of groove here lately, really cooking on the offensive end.
Yep, this is exactly what we saw from him in their last game. Lots of confidence.
A nice shot by Jordan.
He is money from there. Jordan is so comfortable operating from mid-range.
The feed to Mourning. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Mourning coming alive and nailing the big-time shot. Talk about being absolutely fearless. There it is right in front of you.
Now, here's Jordan. To the left wing. Lock at 6. Longley, a screen on Bowles.
With everything on the line, cash money right there.
Well, if he's feeling the pressure, he's not showing it.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 4. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bulls making a switch here. Armstrong's checked in. Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's coach was going over with his guys. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Charlotte calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mourning against Longley. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Mourning's got that sculpted body and plays with such strength, able to brush off the contact on his way up for the shot.
It's Pippen with the drive. Money!
Boy, that's leadership right there. Coming through in the clutch. Pippen knocking it down in a big moment. The comeback is going to be really tough right here.
Well, they need points on a quick foul. It has to go perfect.
Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Such a gifted offensive player. He can hurt you in a variety of ways. He's a headache for opposing defenses.
Chicago calls timeout. They lead by 2. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally. And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker.
And, you know, this isn't necessarily Pippen's strong suit, but his team needs him to come up big here.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Ouch! Boy, was that painful. That was basically just a choke job, I hate to say it. Could have put this game on ice, but he didn't.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 2. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here are the Hornets with the ball. A 2-point game. Armstrong against Bogues. Passes it to Mourning. To tie it up. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Big game for Mourning. This team leaning on his offense all night.
Here's Pippen. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, we've seen him make this shot often with no defensive coverage. He's got to be kicking himself he didn't make that one.
Mourning passes to Bose. Back to Mourning. Over Harper. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Throws it up high, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Bose. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Kukoc dishes to Pippen. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Wennington, and the shot goes in. Wennington's got the first basket here in overtime for the Bulls.
Excellent vision from Kukoc. He sees a ready shooter and makes sure the ball gets in his hand.
Bogues against Armstrong. Pass to Mourning. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Mourning's got the game tied up here for the Hornets. Pippen feeling it out a bit. He kicks it to Armstrong. 6 on the shot clock. Harper the pass to Armstrong. Off target from outside. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. The pass to Bose. Pass to Hawkins. Johnson with it. Now Mourning to take the lead. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Mourning brings an attitude of ferocity to the court, and it's that attitude that complements the ferocious move.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Jordan's checked in for Ron Harper. Hancock, he's checked in for Charlotte. So he gets them both.
This is what makes him tough. A big guy who can knock him down from the stripe.
And for the Bulls, their shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Here's Pippen. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Pippen gets the bucket and is going to shoot the and one. Excellent concentration there.
On the free throw, no good. And here are the Hornets now. We're in overtime if you've just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Here's Johnson. The shot, no good. Kukoc with the defensive effort. Armstrong passes to Jordan. They get it again. Pippen. Three-pointer, Kukoc. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Bulls lead by 3.
The sure-handed Kukoc coming up big with that bucket, making his presence felt in this one.
3 minutes gone now here in overtime. Charlotte gets it back.
With that offensive rebound right there, they're likely to have the last possession.
Mourning passes to Johnson and slam dunk by Johnson.
Boy, Johnson showing you that impressive leaping ability. Terrific at rising up for the throwdown.
Here's Jordan. No good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Kukoc against Johnson. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Johnson's got 32 points in the game. Jordan against Hawkins. Teardrop shot, and Jordan gets it to go.
So clever with the floater. Man, does Jordan know how to torture defenses.
Bogues against Armstrong. Puts it up from 12. Got a piece of it. Here's Wennington. Lobs it up for Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Boy, you just got to love his competitive spirit. Jordan never gives up on the game, always competing.
Bogues with it. Here's Mourning. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Great recognition to read the D and go with the floater. Beautiful touch.
They should look to use the clock, coaches, as much as possible, right?
Yeah, they have the lead. No reason to rush anything right now.
Passes it to Mourning. Charlotte moving the ball around. 6-second difference between shot and game clock.
In the clutch, a shooter of Kukoc's talent is a good option. He works hard to make the most of the look.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 3. 26 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. And the Hornets making a change here. Butler's checked in. Charlotte calls timeout. They're down by 3. 26 seconds left in the first overtime. Mourning kicks to Hawkins. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler on the way. Now here's Bogues. Here's Hawkins. The three won't fall. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Hey, that's the right move. You can't allow them to milk the clock here.
Yeah, all they can do is send them to the line and hope for some misses.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 3. 5 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Known as an elite defender, Pippen is also more than capable of shouldering the offense sometimes, too.
And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Now Butler. Can't connect. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Normally, Kidd is pretty consistent from the line, but will that still be the case in the clutch?
Rozier, he's checked in for the Warriors. Alexander comes in for Chiefs. He's able to hit the second one, and that ties the game up.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Timeout called the Warriors. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now here's Hardaway. Here's Rozier, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And what a time to have that throwdown.
Clark, second chance points, so big in close games.
Always a factor.
And that will fire this team up.
The shot by Wilkins, no good. So Rozier will bring it up for the Warriors. A 2-point game. Kidd against Hardaway. Rozier with this screen for Hardaway. Over Kidd. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Yeah, and Hardaway has a nice jumper. Excellent jumper, as a matter of fact, especially from the mid-range. No time wasted getting it off.
Three-pointer, Kidd. And Rozier pulls it down.
They need points right now. Shots like that are not going to help them get back in this game.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
54 seconds left in the game. They set the pick. Puts it up from 12. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Not shying away at all. Fearlessly stepping into that big shot. Wow. Beautiful.
That takes real guts. I think this whole arena was holding its breath.
Now here's Mullen. Releases from 15. Second chance shot.
Well, there's still an opportunity to get back, but it will not be easy.
Yeah, they need scores and stops here to close the gap.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, that's a good play. I mean, fouling there in hopes of staying alive in this one, that's the right play.
They need every second they can get at this point. Do whatever they can to come back.
Davis is checked in for the Mavericks. Jackson comes in for Wilkins. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws now make this a 2-possession game.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
No doubt about it. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They do have to work quickly, but it is still possible.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kidd. Fires the three. Warriors with the rebound. And now they foul and stop the clock. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Tim Hardaway has a really nice skill set. A nightly double-double threat thanks to his scoring and dime-dropping ability.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Looking so composed at the free throw line. Not rushing anything, just going up there and getting the job done.
Dallas again missing. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for the Western Conference semifinals. For our reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratelli. Outside Hardaway. Pulls it from 20. And right through it goes. Hardaway has got 8 here in the quarter.
Watching Hardaway take over games, love it. Remarkable scorer who can fill it up in bunches in a hurry.
Washington calls timeout. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Bullets head coach as he addressed his team. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. We've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And it's the Magic with the ball. After the miss from Chris Webber. Passes it to Anderson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Through the foul, had the chance to sink it, too.
I thought it was still going in, even with the physical defense.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he comes up empty, missing both. Washington trails by 5. Here's Chaney. And another miss by Washington. Anderson dishes to Hardaway. And the layup's good off the glass. Hardaway's got 10 points here in the second half.
Hey, I love the effort from the defense, but Hardaway able to finish through contact. Nicely done.
The pass to Murison. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And this is how you capitalize down the stretch. I mean, the coaching staff has got to be pleased with that.
And the game isn't over yet, but that was huge. Let's see if they're able to close it out.
Now here's Hardaway. Can't cash in from the high post.
He'd like that one back. That's normally a shot he makes.
Pass to Skiles. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. 5 to shoot. Webber, the pass to Murison. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Murasan is an absolute behemoth, a mammoth of a man. 7'7". He uses his size to his advantage. He is a giant.
And so he makes both from the line.
Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
Well, Coach, no reason to hurry here.
With the lead, they want to milk the clock a bit and shorten this game.
Hardaway, no good. Howard dishes to Webber. Pass to Skiles. And another miss by Washington. And an intentional foul right there. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Huge free throws there. So now we have a two-possession game.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Skiles. Rebounded by Hardaway. And so they foul intentionally. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Pretty much a 6'7" point guard. Penny is a unique talent and a fan favorite. Heck, a broadcaster's favorite as well. I love watching him play.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6.
You know, every second is crucial at this point. They need a quick bucket for sure.
Then they could try for a steal on the inbounds, but if they don't get it, foul immediately.
And again, Washington, no good. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lever from long range. That one, no good. And the series has been won. That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. So for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Here's Wilkins. Knocks down the step-back Jay. Wilkins has got 7 now in this quarter.
Easy to get a clean look when you're much taller than the defender.
Timeout called the Warriors. And the Warriors making a change here. Rozier's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. He said we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Rozier. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot to tie it up. The shot will not fall. Good defense by Kidd. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 3-point lead.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
Duckworth, he's checked in for Rozier. And an important part of every team's game, we'll look at the hustle stats for Dallas. And that one falls for Jones. And the Mavericks making a change here. Davis is checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. The Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Outside Hardaway. Puts the move on. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And both teams have been clicking all night long on the offensive end.
Great shooting, and they've executed well. It's nothing but fireworks for the fans.
Alexander's checked in for Kevin Duckworth.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're leading by 2. 1:52 left here in the fourth quarter. .52 left in the game. There's the pass to Kidd. And the 3 off target. The Warriors trailing. Alexander passes to Springer. Here's Hardaway. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Hardaway has got 26 points.
It was a long road to travel for sure, but they've managed to even this game up.
Fantastic never-give-up attitude. This team never folded, and we have a brand-new ball game.
Shoots from the right block, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Good on the first, and that gives them the lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws there. Now they've got the lead.
Hardaway up top. He's covered by Kidd. Hardaway kicks to Pierce. Back to Hardaway. Wood a screen on Kidd. Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway finds Wood. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
With everything on the line, cash money right there.
Well, if he's feeling the pressure, he's not showing it.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
Here's Mashburn. Pierce covering. Jones with the screen on Pierce. Shoots from 12. That one's not going to go. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. On the wing, Hardaway. Over Kidd. Money!
Yeah, and Hardaway has a nice jumper. Excellent jumper, as a matter of fact, especially from the mid-range. No time wasted getting it off.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 3. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cheeks checked in for the Warriors. Here's Wilkins. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Not over yet, but they're going to have to work really fast here.
The clock isn't their friend right now. Quick score, then got to get a turnover.
Good D by Wood. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
That could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of two is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Wilkins with the ball. Missed. And the Golden State Warriors will move on. It's time for us to say goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our second-round coverage of the NBA Western Conference Playoffs. Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Kevin Harlan signing off. We'll see you next time. Payton against Hardaway. Payton outside. Dishes it to Johnson. Here's Schrempf. 6 to shoot. Johnson's shot is off.
I'm sure he's upset right now. He had a space, had it all lined up, but just couldn't convert on the mid-range jumper.
Leaner from distance. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut to just one on the basket from Sprewell. Sprewell's got 12 points here in the second half. 56 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Screen by Perkins. Here's Payton. It falls!
Humongous make right there, stepping up for his team in a big way.
That takes confidence in your game.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 3. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Money's checked in for the Warriors. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. And he's excited about their chances. He said, this is what we've worked for. This is where we want to be. Now it's up to us to take it. That means big plays and big shots. We'll see if they can rise to the big moment, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Sprewell. Rozier with his screen on Gill. The offensive rebound.
And what a nice job tonight rebounding he's done. And no issues fighting it out against the big guys down low.
Headshot off. And Golden State will go the other way with it.
The rest of the way, they cannot afford empty possessions.
Yeah, the clock is working against them. They may have to pick up the pace. This is why Mullins' guys get him to rock. They know he's ready to deliver in the clutch.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering big time at the line. They're now up 3 with not much time left on the clock. What a performance.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 3. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Mullen passes to Sprewell. Back to Mullen to tie it up. Off target from downtown. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Hey, that's the right move. You can't allow them to milk the clock here.
Yeah, all they can do is send them to the line and hope for some misses.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
You know, we know this is not the strength of Payton's game, but he does work hard at it.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So a close game sees Seattle taking this one. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. And so for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Pippen. Outside Harper. It's deflected. And stolen by Scott. Shaq with it. He's picked up by Pippen. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Hey, Shaq's struggles at the line are well chronicled and documented, but in clutch situations, O'Neal is usually pretty solid.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're up by 2. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. He wants them to have an even temperament. He said, I like the energy, but don't rush. Don't force things. Let the game come to you. Kevin, it's difficult to play with everything on the line with that kind of equilibrium.
All right, David, thanks.
Not the results he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this away.
There's the screen. Here's Armstrong. Count it! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Calm, collected, and composed. Nicely done.
Yes, he coolly got that one to drop under pressure.
Pass to Scott. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Armstrong. Michael Jordan on the wing. To take the lead. Good on the bucket. Jordan's got the first points here in the overtime period for Chicago.
And right now, MJ has it going on. His teammates should just continue to get him the rock.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Shoots from 14, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
It's just so hard to check. I mean, it can turn you one way, then use the spin move, put you in the cycle, and then make you look like a washing machine.
Now here's Hardaway. Anderson kicks to Grant. Back to Anderson. Shot clock at 5. Screen by O'Neal. Hardaway from outside. Here's Grant. That shot misses. And it's Chicago the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Kukoc against Grant. Lets it go from the wing. Kukoc gets the bucket. And it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
I mean, Kukoc has the touch to strike from anywhere. The mid-range is just another place where he's a real threat.
Shaq is screen on Armstrong. Here's Shaq. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No easy buckets. That's a smart foul there.
Make him earn it at the line.
No good on that one. Royal, he's checked in for Scott. And he sinks the second.
You know, Shaq is a nightly double-double threat and a behemoth in the paint. Really a powerful, powerful force.
Now, here's Jordan. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Trying to extend this lead. Actually, they're doing more than trying because the lead is growing.
This is a key part of the game. They're trying to get some breathing room.
Here's O'Neal. Here's Hardaway. Plays it up and banks it in. Hardaway has got 28 points for the game.
And when Hardaway starts cooking, he stays after it on offense. What a terrific scorer he is.
Passes it to Jordan. No good from outside. Orlando trails by 5. Pass to Royal. Back to O'Neal. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. A 3-ball. Tips it.
Such a gritty player. Love seeing Harper hit the offensive glass and be rewarded.
Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. Inside. They double him with Jordan. Hardaway against Armstrong. Outside Jordan. Outside Kukoc. Jordan against O'Neal. It's Jordan with the drive. Armstrong gets the bucket, and it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
A strong shooter from distance. Armstrong unafraid to fire away.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Shaq with the slam.
Just get it anywhere in Shaq's vicinity, and he's going to finish it off. I love seeing him hammer home the alley-oop.
Looking at the clock, just over 3.5 minutes into OT. Here's Jordan. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Anderson with the ball for Orlando. Now the pass to Hardaway. There's the dish to O'Neal. Count that bucket. Shaq's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is why so many respect O'Neal, because of his ability to bury huge shots.
Lobs it up for Jordan. No good. And it's the Magic taking it the other way.
Well, they've got to pull out all of the stops right now.
Even with an all-out effort, they've got a lot of ground to make up and not much time to do it.
One of the reasons he was the first overall pick in the draft. A big fella coming up big at a big moment.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And here are the Bulls now. Jordan the pass to Armstrong. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Now Kukoc, and he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
You know, Toni Kukoc can do it all in a way few guys can. I mean, this guy's 6'10". He's got good ball skills. He can score. He rebounds it. He's an excellent passer. And you just don't see this diverse a skill set that often, especially in a 6'10" guy.
Bushler's checked in for Chicago. Hardaway from outside. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And he thrives in these moments. When the stakes are high, his team knows to get him the ball.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
It's going to be Armstrong at the stripe, and BJ is so good at the line, he's really the wrong guy to foul.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 4. 27 seconds left to play in the first overtime. And stolen by Jordan. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 6. 26 seconds left in overtime. Grant the pass to Roy. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Big-time points from Penny. They needed a hoop, and like the leader he is, Hardaway delivered. And you know it's unfortunate they will not have him for the rest of this one. But the game seems out of reach anyway. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Well, remember now, Kukoc has been the go-to guy in Europe at the international level. So I think he's ready for big moments like these.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. Here are the Magic now. There's 18 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man. Yep, good foul to stop the clock.
A couple of misses here, and they could be back in it.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know, you can't give him any room to shoot the 3-ball when you talk about B.J. Armstrong. He is a lethal 3-point shooter.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Pass to Anderson, outside Hardaway. That's 3-pointers off the mark. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For our reporter David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's game. So long. Here's Cheeks. Pass to Mullen. And Mullen with the slam.
Boy, they picked the right guy there. When you can't afford to waste a shot, go to a high percentage shooter like Chris Mullen.
Now, here's Payton. Perkins with a screen on Hardaway. The shot by Payton, no good.
Seemed as if he had the angle to finish, but the defense did just enough to throw him off.
Cheeks outside. And there's the pass to Springer. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Seattle shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Payton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
We know Payton can rise to the challenge here. The big moments rarely make him sweat.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Seattle. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Rozier, he's checked in for the Warriors. Alexander comes in for Cheeks. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, I'll tell you this. In a close game, you love having a guy like him at the strength.
Rozier with a screen on Payton. Hardaway from 16 feet away. He cans it. Hardaway has got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, and Hardaway has a nice jumper. Excellent jumper, as a matter of fact, especially from the mid-range. No time wasted getting it off.
Now here's Payton. Yes!
Now that is how you come through when it matters most.
He has ice in his veins. Biggest shot of the game, and he converts it.
Here's Hardaway. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The dish now to Mullen. Shot clock at 6. The fader. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
This is why Mullen's guys get him the rock. They know he's ready to deliver in the clutch.
I expect, Clark, they'll take their time here.
Yeah, every second that ticks away plays to their advantage.
We got this. Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Known as both a lockdown defender and legendary trash talker, Payton plays with an edge that is infectious and annoying.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They trail by 4. 27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin is trying to keep him focused.
Thank you, David. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Alexander, no luck. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Well, you know, he had to stop the clock, so that really was the best thing he could have done there.
Yep, can't just let the other team drain the clock when it's close like this.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Trying to shut the door here. That could do it.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 5.
Tim Hardaway has a really nice skill set. A nightly double-double threat thanks to his scoring and dime-dropping ability.
Hardaway hits them both. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Shooting two.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That is how you end it. Sink them all. Don't leave any doubt.
And the Warriors miss again. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Now, here's Cheeks. And that's going to do it for this series. They'll move on.
A challenging slate of games in the Western Conference. They were certainly tested, but that prepares them for what lies ahead.
From day one, this was their goal. Make it to the finals. But really, this is just the beginning for them.
They know there's still a lot of work to be done preparing mentally and physically for an excellent team coming out of the East. It's going to take everything they have to accomplish their ultimate goal.
Still, they get to celebrate tonight, and they've earned it as champions of the West. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference. steal. Here's Gill. And the pass to Carton. Outside, Payton. Kempa screen on Hardaway. Here's Payton. Makes it off the glass. Payton's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, that's a big-time shot from Payton, too. Willing to step up when he knows his team needs him to.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Sonics making a switch here. Schrempf's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Hardaway. No good with the elbow jumper.
Got some space in the mid-range, but wasn't able to convert. Still, not a bad chance for him.
Pass to McMillan. Passes to Gill. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Perfection using the screen that time.
Wasn't that beautiful? The strong pick allows him to get free.
Defensively, the rotation was late, and they took advantage.
O'Neal and Shaq with the slam.
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 2. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Gary Payton. He's checked in for McMillan. Pick by Cartwright. Pass to Payton. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Oh, how about Gary Payton? Silky look, working his way in close to the basket to make sure he got what he wanted in close.
To the inside. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down to 2 as they get the bucket from O'Neal.
Both offenses, I tell you, are cooking with gas right now.
We've got a shootout on our hands. Look out.
The pass to Payton. Over Hardaway. No good from Payton. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Orlando. He's looking for Kemp and finds him. Schrempf passes to Cartwright. That one falls. Cartwright's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Clearly, Cartwright is prepared to be the guy in the big moments. He doesn't shy away from the challenge.
Hardaway, no good. Seattle leading by 4. Cartwright, the pass to Payton. Floats one in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Whenever this team needs a big bucket, the glove answers the call.
Down low. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. Kemp's running. And it's blocked by Scott.
They've got to get points in bunches and in a hurry.
Yeah, and a lot of luck. It would be very difficult for them to get back into this one. Normally, he makes those shots, but he's having an off night.
Royal, he's checked in for Grant. .35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Thompson, he's checked in for Orlando. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Known as both a lockdown defender and legendary trash talker, Payton plays with an edge that is infectious and annoying.
And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so here's Orlando. To the paint. It's intercepted. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Cartwright, the pass to Gill. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Cartwright. Lays it up off the glass. Cartwright's got the lead up to 9 now for Seattle.
You know, usually Kemp's passing game is low-key overlooked, but this is a quality feed here.
And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Peyton. So we see the Sonics get the win here. Game 4 of the NBA Finals is all wrapped up. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Askew's checked in for Gill. He doesn't get the second one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McMillan against Anderson. Now the pass to Schrempf. Banked in off the glass.
What a performance tonight. A comfortable road dub.
These don't come too often, so you have to savor them.
Pass to O'Neal. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, here's a center who can put up 40, 50, 60. I mean, there's really no limit to what Shaq can do scoring the basketball.
And they've done it, the new NBA champions. Oh, to be crowned a champion on the road is something else. To win and to do it with a crowd that was so emotional and so into this game, you've beaten the team and you've conquered everything that this great arena holds.
Yeah, it's a bittersweet moment for the home crowd. But all full credit to the visitors and the amazing job they did to never lose focus or drive. And boy, this is the moment they've been working towards all season long. And even if they don't get to celebrate in front of their home fans, that does not take anything away from the satisfaction.
Now, let's take you to the presentation of the Larry O'Brien Trophy. NBA Commissioner doing the honors. You